Okay. Chats work. YouTube is connected. Twitch is connected. Add the playlist. Okay. Let's do let's try and do a death thing. Okay, so HP handler is constantly being ran. If HP is less than or equal to 0, run player death. Max HP and current HP. Actually, hang on. For I in damage dictionary, if I is not in self.defense, I would like to use the default. I guess so. Take damage. Damage. So if I is not there, Yeah, HP is not in any of these other ones. I'll fix that in a bit. Okay, so 4i in damage dictionary, which is the incoming damage type, incoming damage value. If I, which is the string, is not in self.defense, which is this. So if it's not here, damage equals damage dictionary I minus self.defense equals 0. And then it moves on to for if it is there. So this should self.defense default. Okay, so max health, current HP. Speed slow. Ooh, actually, alternatively, okay, let's just do 1 speed for now. And then I guess depending on what the specific action is, we can just add a multiplier to that. Identifier speed not declared. Hmm? What do you mean not declared? It's in the parent thing. Oh, it didn't save. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, is there a way for me to just do a full-length line? Full-length line in code display. Hmm. Okay, so initialize stats, max HP, speed, defense. Ugh, get off my keyboard. I need to get a new can of compressed air, it seems. Actually, I do not need to export the current HP. Oh, one moment. Okay. Had to move something to the fridge, but now we are good. Okay, so... Okay, so defense... You know what, let's just go ahead and use base Dark Souls as a stepping off point. So let me go ahead and find a screenshot that includes the stats. I'm gonna say I have to scroll so far back. Actually, better idea. Instead of scrolling back through Discord, let me just fucking pull up my Steam screenshots. Yep, nope, that works. Okay. Hmm. I guess so. Health. Should defense go before speed? Because I want them to be in the same order every time. Maybe. Health, defense, speed. Health, defense, speed. And then attack damage is... That's going to end up being dependent on what you currently have equipped. So I don't know if that's actually going to be hard-coded in. Almost certainly not. Oh my goodness. Right. speed set, and then speed equals speed set projectile ID. Cannot use subscript operator. Excuse me? What do you mean subscript operator? Oh, yeah, because I'm changing it from an array just directly to this. Okay, yeah, that's kind of jank. That should be fixed. Well, improved, rather. At some point. I wonder if it is the best idea to have every single projectile in the exact same class. Great. Invalid access to property or key magic on a base object of type dictionary. Okay, wonderful. Now everything's broken because I decided to fucking be better. Oh. Wait, why the fuck is that? Why the fuck is taking take damage? Throwing an error. It's not even running yet. Okay, so fire projectile. Projectile.new 0. local variable I, current value magic. Oh. Okay, I see. I need this to be an else. Because right now it's right now previously it was going if the incoming damage type is not in their defense list, use the default defense. And then it was just also going, hey, calculate regardless, but if it doesn't exist, then it throws a fit. Now, if it doesn't exist, it'll do the default and then skip over this. But if it... but if the incoming damage type is in the defense list, it'll follow the, and it'll actually use the value that exists. There we go. Okay, well, it's constantly running the, okay, so player there is dead equals false. If current HP is less than or equal to 0, and is dead equals false, run player death, and then is dead equals true. Okay, so it only runs the death procedure once. Okay, so fire projectile. Function attack check. Collision shape 3D. Can I have a cone? "3D ray shape." Can I... This is just a ray cast, I believe. I would like an infinite range. Can I just have a fucking raycast? Yo, raycast 3D. Pog. Collision mask. Okay, yes, collide with terrain. And also player. Collide with areas. Wait. No, the player is a character body. I think. It's a character body, but it uses a hit area. Um, how do I... Wait, exclude parent. Yeah, that's probably good. Create new track for property. Insert key. Hold shift when clicking key to skip. Oh, I'm in the fucking animation menu. Okay, those are for keyframes. I know a little bit of how that works. Emit when node visibility changes. That's not what I want. Go dot. Raycast collision. Oh, wait a minute. No. Raycast isn't what I want, actually. Because I was gonna do, like, if the player is a certain distance away, but instead of doing a raycast, I should just do a... array shape, because then I can just give it a size. Unfortunately, this doesn't let me see it in the editor. So I don't actually know how big it needs to be. Okay, well, one of these tiles is... Each one of these tiles is 2 meters, it looks like. So, let's say 6 meters. Oh, you just fucking do get overlapping bodies. Okay. Okay, so... equals... player detector. If I in if I if body equals player, wait, is instance of okay, it is pointing in the wrong direction. Oh no, you can see it. It was just perfectly aligned with the axis. Non-existent function gate overlapping bodies in base collision shape 3D. Oh, it's an... No. Okay. Area 3D. Attempted to call get overlapping bodies in base null instance? What the fuck do you mean null instance? For I in bodies. Let's try this. Okay, so base null attempt to call function get overlapping body. Oh wait, hang on. Non-existent function get overlapping bodies in base collision shape 3D. What do you mean? Collision shape 3D. Hit area. Player body. Hit area. Oh. Oh. I have to call it from the area itself, not the shape. The area just references the shape underneath. Hmm. Okay, so attack check is running. Area 3D dot get overlapping bodies. This should work. I'm more or less just copy pasting the player's own tech stuff. Good morning, Death, rather. If is instance of. Yep, it is type of player. Collision. Oh, I'm a dumbass. It's not fucking looking for the player. What we were trying to do is I'm trying to make it so that the enemy only attacks the player if the enemy is looking at the player. And the line collider that is detecting if the enemy is looking at the player was effectively blind to the player. Okay, now it's working. Okay, so nice. Yeah, I actually have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just like poking and prodding at stuff. Uh, because I don't know the actual like game dev process, and my teacher is not available at the moment. I don't know if Yame's asleep or something. Okay. I guess I can do something if player dies. Someone found out they were a witch. True. An unfortunate circumstance. But the thing is, like, I don't know if I should make like a proper death handler as like its own thing, or if I should just hard code in the death properties on a per entity basis. Like, because we're going to have like items and money that is dropped by things, I would imagine it would be better to have like a specific death handler and then like a loot table stored somewhere. So when the enemy dies, it gets the enemy type and then references the table. Because there could also potentially be different ways of killing the enemy that determine if it drops something. Split it off so you can have unique deaths. You can still have unique deaths with a dedicated death handler. You just have to check for the enemy type and potentially even check for like how the enemy was killed. Because like if an enemy falls off of a cliff and like hits a death plane or whatever, I want it to not spawn an item, because sometimes if the enemy like if an enemy falls off a cliff and hits a death plane, and then you look down and you see, oh, it dropped a rare item, but I can't get it. That feels a little unfortunate as a player. So like I would want it to be to where like if the enemy dies to a death plane, they do not spawn an item. But like maybe if the enemy dies to like a sword, it references the I'm saying death handler is a good idea. Oh, okay. I misunderstood. Because like I could definitely see some things being to where like if you kill it normal, it has like its normal table, but then like maybe if it dies to fire damage specifically, like in Minecraft they do something like that, to where like if an animal dies to fire damage, their the food item they drop is pre-cooked, which is cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Maybe in the entity class. Maybe in the take damage function. If current health is less than or equal to 0, then I run the kill. Changes the kill message to. Yeah. Minecraft's kill messages are super dynamic. The enemy doesn't always have to take damage to die. I mean, I suppose. Ha 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 ha. Get absolutely fucked. A bot account. My auto message deleter works. First and last message, indeed. Oh, did the message show up for like a split second? Because the message is supposed to get deleted before it goes out into the general chat. I can still see it in my chat log. That's very interesting. I wonder why that's the case. Because there's supposed to be a 6-second delay between when a message is sent and when it actually is viewable by the general, like the non-mods. So if something is... Any message that is timed out or banned during the delay is removed from chat completely. I guess maybe deleting the message doesn't count as banning the message? They were permanently banned? Yeah, I did ban them, but that is weird that an average viewer would be informed of that. Maybe if instead of deleting the message, I time them out? Because timing out also automatically deletes your messages. Okay, so add Twitch user chat moderation. Ban user. Yes. Okay, and then add if or actually no wait, no, just fucking in the execute code. If oh yeah, I already have a check for if is moderator. Okay, so if you are not a moderator, timeout user. Okay, so I need to pull the username. Okay, timeout duration in seconds. 0 is a permanent ban. Reason for the timeout. Actually, no. No, this is explicitly the list of banned terms and phrases, so no, not a timeout. It's just gonna be a ban. If you're a dumb fuck and you accidentally or even purposely do a banned term or phrase when you're not a bot, you can just appeal, and I'll call you a dumb fuck, and then I'll unban you. Okay, ban user. Okay, so Twitch ban user. I need to get the username. Okay, so Twitch triggers. Chat and message. Twitch user variables. User. Okay, so user var reason. You were banned for saying a word in for saying a banned term or phrase. Okay, so okay, so if is moderator equals false, ban user. Okay. Now we get to see if it works the next time a bot pops up. Phrase doesn't have an I in it. Oh no, I just did not have fucking spell check in that instance. I'll fix it. Is it just PHRASE? PHRASE? Okay. Okay, so now the next time it appears, maybe it doesn't show up in the general chat. Although it might still flash on the on-screen chat for a split second. Because the on-screen chat is pulled from my own account, so it might bypass the 6-second limit delay thing. Just say bandwidth. I mean, you can actually do that if you want. Like, I'll go ahead and unban you immediately. Although, if you are, like, concerned, you don't have to. We can just wait for a bot to show up. Or, better yet, if a bot never shows up, then it doesn't matter. Oh, the banned word. The banned term is, this. That's the banned term. Now, unfortunately... Okay, unban. Oh, well, it worked. And still see my message in the chat log. It's my chat log. Oh yeah, no, it deleted it from the main chat. Yeah, no, if you get banned, it automatically deletes all of your messages from chat. Like, I imagine you can still see it because that's like your local chat. But yeah, no, looks like it did work. You got banned instantly. I am gonna go ahead and just clear normal chat real quick, just to remove the term, because Twitch, in their infinite wisdom, does not allow uh, moderators to delete their own messages. I can delete other people's messages. I cannot delete my own messages, which is fucking stupid. Also, interestingly, in the stream manager, it doesn't look like I can delete anybody's messages. Oh, wait, no, I'm a dumb fuck. Gonna get a water? Okay. I'm gonna go get a water as well. Hmm. Okay. So, where was this? Oh, right. Death Handler. Can I put each command prefix on its own line? Oh. Okay, so I can have multiple banned terms in a single streamer bot command. Good to know. Oh, so I should go ahead. Actually, maybe it would be better to do the death handler on a per entity basis, because like the way that the death works is basically part of the enemy's AI, because not every single enemy is going to be checking for like type of death. Some of the enemies are just going to be like, "Oh, I died at all. Cool. Do the exact same thing every single time." Hmm. Okay, so that works properly. Aw, thanks for the cookie. You didn't lace it with anything, did you? I don't know how to code. Brain is frozen. Because I don't want to do something that's going to inadvertently fuck me over later, but I also don't know what is going to inadvertently fuck me over later. Because, like, things that will get implemented, I guess, like, picking up an item, although that's going to require an inventory, which is a really big hassle, apparently. Okay, well, let's replace that with a capsule mesh. Player collision. 0.5 and then 2. You can have a death handle for generic deaths, and then just extend the entity class and tweak the behavior later per entity if you need to. Okay, I don't know why this orange. Oh, maybe that's like just like the full hitbox. But yeah, like I'm not even sure what, like, why would the. Do you mean like the death handler extends the entity class? That wouldn't make any sense because the death handler is just like affecting interactions. It's not a physical thing itself. Like the entity class is for like player, NPC, projectile, enemy. Maybe like hazards like arrow traps, but no, that would just be projectile. Like even a wall spike trap might just technically be a projectile that just has a flight path of like going back and forth. It's a function in the entity class? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Okay, let's go give me a better organization system. Okay, let's test enemy. Oh, right, I always forgot. I always forget. Godot is garbage. You can't disable something. If you want to disable something, you have to fucking go all the way down here. Process mode disabled. But it's still physically there. So you have to turn it off. But it's still, sorry, it's still visibly there. So you have to turn it off over here. But this is still physically present. And I don't know if you could just fucking affect that. There isn't a convenient way to just, hey, turn this thing off. Unless I'm just stupid. Go dot how to disable a node entirely in the interface. Try hitting it. No, it's not gonna. It shouldn't do anything because its physics process is disabled. Yeah, but it's still physically present. Like, its hitboxes are here. It's just invisible and doesn't do anything. But that's not the same as being completely disabled because the game is still processing it. Yeah, because it can be visible because its visibility status and its process status are independent. Never process, completely disables processing. Ignoring scene tree paused. Then what? If it's not being processed, why is the hitboxes being displayed? And this is just super fucking annoying. Like, it should be, it should just be this eye. This eye, if you turn that off, it should completely disable the object. Rather than, oh, look, now we just have an invisible bullshit. Like, there should be like 2 columns here. One for the eye, and then like one for fully disable. Actually, no. No, because you should have a way to fully disable it entirely. But I could definitely see a reason to disable it but still have it be visible. Like, say maybe you want to use a specific enemy as like say you want to put a decorative statue of an enemy, you can just put the enemy in and then just disable everything except for the visual. like having this down here, like this is fine if you are disabling it via script, but if you just want to quickly disable something for testing, it's annoying. I would like this to just be basic ass checkerboard pattern. Well, I mean, that works. It's better than what we had previously. Okay. Okay, so take damage. If current HP is less than or equal to 0, well, because the player is going to need special death. But also, like, yeah, I don't know enough things to be able to build this because we don't have any animations or really models in place, so we can't do ragdoll. We tried doing ragdoll, it didn't work. We don't have the inventory, so we can't have any items drop. The player is going to need like a full respawn system, but in order to have a respawn system, you need to have a new spawn system. Can you change the text of the model? I mean, yeah, I suppose. I suppose we could do that. Just to, like, confirm that the death handler works. Well, then we need to pass in... For the take damage function, we need to pass in, what is actually getting hit. Okay, take damage, pass in... This is the damage types, and then... Victim. It's not bad. Separate combat system class and have my entities extend that class. I don't know if you can extend multiple classes, though. Like, from what I understand, you want to... You want to do things in a way that allows you to reuse it as much as possible. So having just a single combat thing that handles... Like, for what I understand, you want to do things in a way that allows you to reuse it as much as possible. So having just... Having just a single combat thing that handles... Like, for what I understand, you want to do things in a way that allows you to reuse it as much as possible. So having just because like there's probably gonna be like a weapon class, because each individual weapon is going to have stats, like its shield capacity, its damage output. What do you mean by extending multiple classes? I mean by extending multiple classes. Extends can only be used once. Entity extends character body 3D because that's all of the entities are character body 3Ds. And then like player, it extends entity because it needs access to everything in entity. Maybe I should have done fucking simple ass baby's first 2D platformer instead of big multi-system 3D combat game. I thought player was separate from the entity class. No, 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 no. The entity class is extended by player, enemy, projectile, and NPC are all extending the entity class. Because those share the vast majority of their data. Like they're a thing that moves around and like has health and speed and defense and all that bullshit. They're all effectively the same thing, just with slightly different tweaks in how their brain works. Just a matter of it being in 2D or 3D. Well, yeah, but like I already have a little bit of experience with 2D. It's also easier to make the assets for 2D. Because it's like, oh, need a fucking test enemy? Here, go spend fucking 30 seconds in Sprite making a shitty pixel animation that is 1 frame long. Here, I don't know. And also, like, a simple 2D platformer, that would be, like, level-based. So you could actually, like, build a singular level with a start and a finish. And then it's all self-contained. So, like, it's just, like, 2D platformer is just, like, it's the simplest I mean, I guess arcade game would be the simplest, potentially. And even if I was doing a non-level based 2D platformer, like a Metroidvania or something, I still think it would be easier than this. Hmm. Pac-Man 2.0. No, I'm not making Pac-Man. I mean, it would probably be good practice. But I don't want to just throw all the... Well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be throwing all this away. Like, it would be setting it to the side. Like, I know you're supposed to make, like, a shitty throwaway few games just to practice and get experience. But, like, I don't want to make something that's explicitly designed to be bad. I want to at least try. I wish my sinuses would stop gooping up every time I get tired. Shit just feels like in itself a massive leap of difficulty. Yeah. Like, I typically enjoy jumping directly into the deep end, but for something like this, where like a good 70% of it is just knowing the syntax, jumping directly into something super complicated is nigh impossible without someone to walk you through it. Mathematics alone on 3D operations is mind melting. I mean, it hasn't been super crazy so far. Like, I think the most complex thing was if I can find player. That's using the look at, using the global position to offset the vector. Hmm. I only recently properly understood vector math. I'm probably missing something. Like, it feels simple, but that could just be Dunning-Kruger. Huh. Yeah, but if I try to work on something else, then I'm gonna have to change the stream title, and that's annoying. Also, AI for 2D platformers is a lot simpler. At least, unless if you're not going for stuff that's super complicated, like you can just do basic Mario nonsense. Hmm. Interesting. Triple click highlights the entire line. Okay, well, basic 2D thing. Need to go resurrect Yami. They're not in the Discord, and I don't want to ping them if they're offline. Like, if they were online, I would ping them and be like, help, help me. I don't know what to do. Like, I think it would potentially be smarter to. I mean, you can ping them if you want. Like, I'm just not going to. Like, because, like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make much more progress on this without, like, someone guiding me, someone teaching me. But, like, at least for 2D platformer, like, I have a little bit of experience with that. And it's also just a lot simpler. Just mathematically and, like, mechanically. You have an entire less. You have one fewer axes to work with. And you can just jump on enemy dead. You don't have to have all these all these like items and stuff. And like respawn system, it's like really easy. You just reload. Oh, the player died. Subtract one from their lives counter and just reload the entire scene. Oh, if they have a checkpoint, subtract 1 from their lives counter, reload the entire scene, and then teleport them to the checkpoint. Like, I would still want to, like, try and do something that's cool, but, like, working with something much, much simpler would definitely, like, be more feasible for starting out. You can do that in 3D as well. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, you can have level-based 3D stuff. I mean, Mario 64 is right there. Another thing that's like that makes a Souls like magnitudes more complicated is just the item inventory system, because like for something else you can just have like a single player mobility and like action set that's like, okay, the player has like these 5 actions, the entire game is built around these 5 actions. You have one type of attack, you can move and stuff. You don't have fucking 150 different weapons you can equip. Like, even if there's only like 17 different weapon types, like, that's still a bunch of models and animations that you have to make. Like 17 different animations, but like you still have to have a unique model. 3D world open or not usually exists in segments. It was all loaded up once the computer would self-destruct out of spite. True. Although I'm always a big fan of the idea of having a toggle in the settings to load the entire map at once, including all the enemies that are walking around and stuff. Because I think it would be really funny to just include it to see if anyone could actually handle it. It would also like it would be really good for like a camera mode to get some really nice screenshots. Quake 2 is quaking. You could potentially get away with it for a camera mode if you disable all like collision and processing and stuff. So it's exclusively just rendering. So like it renders everything. And you have like infinite fly with the camera. But like it's not calculating any gravity, it's not calculating any enemy AI. Like it would still be incredibly intensive, but it would probably be less so because you don't have any pathfinding being ran at every single frame. Alternatively, you could potentially just maybe have the entire map just exportable to Blender, but then you don't have all the in-game lighting effects and stuff. Hmm. Level of detail and or nanite rendering would be huge for that. I don't know what either of those are. I assume they're like specific techniques that you can use to make it so that your GPU doesn't catch on fire. Distance, dynamic level of detail without multiple designated load on demand models for that effect. Oh. So like it's still loading the original model, it's just dynamically changing how it renders. Level of details when you have multiple increasingly low detail renders. Yeah. That's how they did it on like the N64 and stuff. Probably a lot of places. You could also potentially get away with not rendering literally everything in order to render everything, because stuff that is like 100% behind walls is completely irrelevant. So like depending on where the camera is, like everything underground you can unload. I think Minecraft does something like that. Like I think it used to be that it would still be rendering all the enemies underground, but they changed that because it was like, no, don't do that. That's stupid. The player can't see them. It's also why clipping into blocks gives you X-ray. I think. Sometimes it does. Live dynamic level of detail. That's cool. Nanite would also potentially help with file size. Because level of detail means you have to have like multiple models for every single instance of thing. So you effectively have to have like everything in the game like 2 or 3 times over. So you're gonna hear them. Yeah, no, it's still processing. You just turn off the visual, so it's not calculating that. Yeah, nanite does sound very, very strong. It doesn't work on foliage. When you say foliage, do you mean like actual plant objects? Or do you mean like is that like the name of a program? They're referring to alpha objects. Oh, things with like transparency? Hmm. Plant tree placed with the foliage tool. Interesting that they would have a tool specifically for that. Okay, let's go ahead and change the title. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, so Twitch updated. YouTube, are you going to update your title? Oh, no, you're not, because I'm actually not connected to YouTube. For fuck's sake. StreamerBot, stop disconnecting. Nanite is proprietary. Oh, fucking bullshit. That's lame. It automatically does laud. The more stuff is on screen based on screen. Worked around by just fully modeling stuff instead of using alpha textures. Oh yeah, I suppose if it's doing dynamic laud, then you don't have to preemptively use lower detail by just having textures. But then fully modeling stuff would also take more time. Okay. Tile map? I don't know why they depreciated the tile map in preference for tile map layer. Intended as a tool for studios to just use high quality sculpts instead of needing to topologize. I suppose that's fair. Wait, no, I don't want to automatically create tiles. Okay, whatever. Can I... No, I probably should just make an actual fucking little garbage atlas. 64 by 64 RGBA, background transparent. Okay, give me grid settings. Section by 16. Why the fuck is the paint bucket tool G? It should be F or B for fill and bucket. Like, B can be pencil tool. Fucking brush. It's a brush, it's not a pencil. That's after. Nice. I took the lazy route and just downloaded it on Steam. Okay. Planning to use this plugin. I found that I could make doing tiles for Dungeon Crawl super easy in Godot. But the more advanced. YouTube, stop dropping frames. But with the more advanced art style, I'd prefer to do. I'm curious if just making and using custom models with Blender would be better. I would have absolutely no idea. Yeah, I'm still incredibly new to this myself. Is your game 2D or 3D? I assume 3D since you said models. Isn't it like the plugin just makes consistency because as long as all the textures are the same resolution, the scale is consistent. I would think that you should make the textures the same resolution anyway. Just so it's a more uniform look and it doesn't like feel jarring to the player. Like doing things custom would allow for more like just more control, but if a lot of the stuff is going to be similar, using a tool to automate it would probably be advisable just to save yourself a lot of time. Why is that so big? The balance of the two, yeah. Yeah, using many different tools to get the ultimate outcome would probably be best. Right, I always forget. Rendering textures. Oh my goodness. Go dot import nearest neighbor. Project settings rendering. Default texture filter, fucking nearest neighbor. Thank you. Okay, so editor. Can I fucking edit the grid, please? Grid offset. Grid step 16. Primary line every 10 steps. There we go. Fuck off with the grid. $12 by 13. Let's make that 12 by 12. That's probably good. Although, this being part of the player collision is not what you want. I guess I can do collision polygon. I don't know what the colors mean. I guess if it becomes concave. Oh yeah, it looks like if it becomes concave, it changes. This node has no shape. The fuck you mean it has no shape? It has this. Has no shape. You the fuck? I think there was a way to lock their rotation along the z-axis so that they don't like actually spin if they're like standing on the very edge of something. Oh, that's not what you want? What the fuck? Why? Wait, what? Oh, no, I'm stupid. Is what I am. I updated the position of the sprite rather than the entire thing. Hmm. The root node of a scene is recommended to not be transformed, since instances of the scene will usually override this. Fuck off. I want this thing to be transformed by base, so when I drag it into here... Why the fuck are... I hate... There we go. Don't fucking center it. Or actually, hang on. If I reset that... Can I just... Oh, I can just... Okay. That works. Convex hulls? Not sure what that is. I mean, I know what the hull of a ship is. It's like the bottom part. Okay, well, if I have to uncenter it over here regardless... Tile set, paint... I have no physics layer. Give me a physics layer. Okay. Convex hull is the optimal collision boxing for an object as determined by a selective algorithm. Huh. I don't have an artistic bone in my body. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the club. Graphic design is most definitely not my passion. Move is fucking W? Alright, I forgot it's stupid. They just used QWERTY. Wait, no. Scale is S. Why the fuck is this QWE? Move should either be T for transform or G for grab. Hmm? Okay, there we go. Oh my goodness. Why are you not gravitating? Velocity plus equal gravity. Gravity. You're a character body 2D, you should have gravity. Up direction? Oh yeah, -1 because negative is up in 2D. Why are you not doing anything? Well, Yami has a degree in computer science, so I think they also have the 3.5 thousand hours. So they got the magic because they worked for it. Why are you not being affected by gravity? Oh, it's because I'm a dumbass. And I drug the fucking sprite in, not the player. There we go. There we go. So, moral of the story, the image file is not the same thing as the player directly. Okay, I'm gonna. I'm gonna go use the restroom and like walk around and stretch my legs a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Okay. How the heck did I do this? So, so, do 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 do. This is supposed to be a bone. Maybe. I guess zoomed out, it kind of looks like a bone. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice collision. Just empty node. Can I post a link? Links are currently enabled, but if it like starts getting abused by like bots and stuff, I'll turn them back off. But you should be good for now. Hmm. I could probably give the bonus script. Just a little tiny script. Such that when it detects the player, just kill itself and then do something. Wait, no, I don't need to create a function. I can area 2D body entered on area 2D body entered. If body dot name equals player Q free. So do boop 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 boop. Oh, capital. There we go. Okay, so remove that. And I don't think it needs a function ready. So if the player overlaps them, kill itself and then fucking do shit. No, no, stop. Move it down. Maybe get rid of that one. The layout can be done later. No. Okay, spike, 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 spike. Okay, so no. 816. No, that's not what I want. Hmm. Can I see the grid? Something just feels off. No, it's symmetric. Wait, how the fuck do I disable the grid? I don't want the grid anymore. View, grid, show grid. And one thing that I saw a while ago. Hazard. One idea that I saw a while ago that someone recommended is have an isolated prefab for the like hazard respawn collider, because you're gonna have potentially a bunch of different types of hazard respawns. So you can make the prefab for the collider, but don't give it a shape, and then you can just put it on here and change any of the shapes. Area 2D. Collision shape 2D. But don't give it... Ooh, should it be collision shape? Collision shape is probably fine. Hazard area. hazard probably only has one Z. Curious how or if I could use that hazard. The idea that was the idea was, let's say you have like spikes, and then you have like a bramble of thorns, and then you have like some lava, and then you have like acid, and like all four of these things do the exact same thing. The player collides with them, and then they are teleported to a respawn location, and they take damage. So the idea is create a prefab to hold the code of what happens if the player interacts with it, and then give it a empty shape. Then you place it on these, and designate the shape on this. Although that's starting to feel like... Oh wait, hang on. Collision shape. It's not letting me... It's not letting me set the shape. Because the area is the parent. Okay, then maybe I don't remember what they were recommending. Okay, well. That's not what I wanted. Collision shape 2D. Has limited editing options for polygon-based shapes. Then why the fuck is it there? Don't fucking add it if you're gonna throw up warnings. I just want a fucking triangle. Oh my goodness, get rid of the fucking grid. Okay. And then body entered. And then I can just go over here. Copy. Paste. Tree. Get tree.reset. Go dot reload current scene. Get tree not found in what? Oh, it's a fucking underscore. Okay, don't need that. So do 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 do. Hazard, looking for the player. I don't have any in the level. Non-existent function, reload current scene. Hey, that's what you like to see. Now let's go ahead and add world boundary shape. 2D world boundary. Okay. Actually, I should just... Yeah, I have no clue how I'm supposed to spell that. Okay, so... do. And then, like, the hazard respawn code is identical to this. So, like, really, they should be using the same code. They should be using the same stuff and things. Okay, so test level. Get rid of this. Bring in the kill plane. That did not do what I thought it was going to do. Normal, -1, distance. The distance from the origin to the line. Hmm. Oh, here we go. Collision hazard. Looking for player. Okay, so if I am already below it. Okay, it's just constant. Okay. So it's not. So it is just infinite below. Don't know why it allows you to set its horizontal position. Probably just because everything is using the base node. Okay. Actually, I should edit this. If body.name equals player, reload. Else self dot queue free. So if the player falls into it, reload. Otherwise, get dunked on. I wonder what the distance value is for. Distance from the origin to the line. But why does that matter? Its position and its normal should be the only thing that matters. Hmm. Interesting. If body.name equals player, body.name does not equal player. I guess maybe it's referencing this? No? Hmm. Why are you not deleting the thing? Again? Oh, wait. You don't have an area 2D. I don't know if that matters. Huh. Okay, so that killed the tile map layer. Okay, go dot destroy object. Yeah, this should just work. Oh, great. Now you're not fucking doing anything. Is the did I player looking for terrain? Ah, don't know how this got broken. Maybe I did one too many Control Z. There we go. Okay, so transform. Put that at 700. Nice. And then I can control that and nice. Okay. Okay. I see. I remember. I understand. Okay. They say set the shape, they mean don't have a shape on the prefab at all. Remove that script, and then place that there. Rename. Although, of course, you might want, like, occasional unique interaction. Like, maybe you want something to always respawn, but maybe not kill enemies. Okay, so hazard respawn just has the script, and then the kill plane. Maybe I just set that as a node 2D. Because then I drag this in. Kill plane. So then the spike. Player. Hazard. Looking for the player. Yes. Yes, why are you not working? If body.name equals player, it does reload. Oh, it's not fucking. There we go. That should work now. A. Okay. Okay, so I don't think it needs ready. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, so go dot add particles via code. No, I don't need a super big in-depth explanation. Just tell me how to spawn some particles. Mm. Maybe. Texture. How about you just give me a color? Why did we just crash? Okay, please don't crash again. Two D texture filled with noise generate. Oh. Material? A material to process the particles is not assigned. Ah, okay. Okay. Do 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 do. How do I set you to be radial? Angle. I go. Yeah, sure. You can have maximum random angle. Ah. Okay, so spread. Yes. Okay, so 0 direction 0. Okay, so that just chooses the direction. Can I gravity 0 gravity? Spread 180, so it can go in all directions. Oh, I know. Spawn angle is the rotation of the particles. Okay, I don't know what flatness does. Amount of spread along the y-axis. Each particle's initial direction range from plus to minus. Huh? Initial direction range from plus spread to minus. Okay. Okay, well, 180 degrees means it can just shoot in any direction. Particles will not move on the z-axis. Sphere? Oh, no, that's not what I want. Point. Emission shape of sphere was meaning that the particles can spawn from anywhere within the sphere. I want them to all spawn from the same point. So... Yes. That's what I want. Do. To interpolate towards the end of their lifetime. I don't know if that's doing anything. Okay, so... maybe 10? Hmm. No, 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 no. A little bit more speed. Hey. Okay, so... Hmm. We need to make the bone itself. Okay, I think I should not have the sprite as the parent, because I need to disable the sprite. Actually, I guess I don't need to. I was gonna say disable the sprite, also disable its collision, and then wait until the particles have all left, and then destroy it. Alternatively, I could just destroy it immediately and then just create a new particle child. Like just a new object. Go dot wait for X seconds. It will wait for the time you set in the create timer method. Okay, so I do this. Okay, so now I do Q free. So the particles last for half a second, so wait half a second and then destroy it all. Okay. Emitting. Hmm. Okay, so bone dot visibility visible equals false. Script inherits from native to oh. Hmm? Hey. Although we need to. Yep, no more bones. Nice. Although I think furry makes it delete the things instantly. Huh. Seems like there's a little bit of a delay, but it doesn't matter. So long as they get removed after. Okay. Project settings. How to upscale. Or we can crash. Oh, my bad. Fuck. Yeah, I know that text was for something else that I was working on. I was working on a 3D Souls-like, but then I realized Souls-likes are super complicated, and without my teacher here, I don't know what to do for the next step. So I'm working on just little baby 2D platformer in the meantime. Yeah, I should have removed that text a while ago. Hmm. Go dot how to upscale window. Project settings, view window. How much Godot experience do you have? A little bit. Uh, I have a little bit of Godot experience, not a lot. Uh, I'm like a little familiar with the syntax, but there's really the biggest issue is like I don't have much experience with game dev itself, so I don't really know the best ways to go about doing things. I guess 2 times as big. Hey, there we go. Maybe 3 times as big. Thank you. It was meant to be a garbage bag, but it turned into poop. No, it's a little slime boy. A little poopy slime. 4. Oh, that's not changing the viewport. That's just changing the scale of everything. Chin scale to integer. Ah, okay, yeah. Hmm. What I want is for this corner to scale out to this. 640 by 360. What's that for? I have it at 1920 by 1080. 16 by 9. Although I don't have much time left for today. What's the resolution of your viewport? I don't know. That's a very good question. Viewport is 1920 by 1080. Well, this is only upscaling the visual. It's not actually affecting the window itself. Oh, maybe it just seems small because this is a 4K monitor. Although I don't want the window by default to be 4K because not everyone has that. And also, not everyone wants to play windowed full screen. But I guess those are things that can be tweaked later. Hmm. Debuggers? Removing a collision object node during a physics callback is not allowed. Was this end of stream? Yeah, just about, Yami. Good morning. Removing a collision object node during a physics callback is not allowed. Okay, well, I don't know what you're complaining about. It seems to work. So, boop. Hmm. Yes, on body entered. It's checking for the player. Checks for the player. Reload current scene. I don't know what it means by collision object during a physics callback. Mainly because I don't know what it means by callback. Probably referencing something. Remove with call deferred instead. Reload. Do you kill the player node if you fall out of the level? No. If I fall out of the level, I just reload the current scene. I'm using a world. I'm using a world boundary shape 2D. Reload current scene. Dot call deferred does not appear to be a thing. Ah. Okay, well, the error is gone, although I don't know what that does differently. It appears to be the same thing from my perspective. Callback is a wildcard function. You can give another object or function a function. That function will always call that function at a predetermined time. Oh, so it's like When I head to bed. Oh, I have to head out as well. So it's like you take a function, place it with something else, and then be like, hey, do this at a predetermined time, and then you just walk away while the time bomb counts down. Is that what you're meaning? It makes it so the reload current scene is called between frames instead of immediately. Oh, so if anything else happens to be going on, it has time to finish processing rather than just getting cut in half and just immediately interrupted. Interrupting a physics process which causes a complaint. Okay, okay. In this particular instance, I don't think that would have been an issue, but I could definitely see it being an issue if there's other things getting interrupted. Okay. That is very good to know. Okay, well, I have to go to work. So we will do more stuff and things tomorrow. Uh, Thank you for being here, and outro.mp4.